Hi. Today let's try Shadow Prophecy in combination with Persist. Maybe it's based. Probably isn't. Probably too much to like main deck this card, but too much life loss, too much cringe all around. But maybe it's fine. In my quest of hating Transmogrify, we're trying what we can do. This is also 4 color, not 5 color, so I guess this can't look at 5, it's just to look at top 4, but also you have less colors to fetch, which is also appreciated. Although I like the binding to an extent. What is it? Someone's it from the song? Seems like. Alright, let's go first. We have a Ren, so we win. Nothing else really matters. So if you want to cast a spell on 1, 2, and 3, we take 9 from lands and 2 from prophecy. So we take 11 damage, solid. But if we don't pierce, we, fetch a Triumph and then suddenly we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage only. Hi. Wooded Fuchils. Is that a mirror? In which I'll get my Ren spell pierced? Hopefully not. I think it's quite reasonable to not play it. So I'll just do it. Although definitely scary. O, fetch cracking. No siema, frakom 9-4. Well, it's fairly punishing if they... Okay, it's living in DOS. Have the spell pierce, which is good. Can Shadow Prophecy on the next turn. Lord Windgrace, grant me wisdom. Sure. Aren't you scared to play Shadow Prophecy maining of this mana base? I am, but I just wanted to try out the card. With the understanding that it's most likely not the optimal build of the deck, but I will just get to see it in action more if I, if I have more copies of it. So I'm definitely scared. I'm going to ice Greenland. Wyberge Creativity when? I think that makes little sense. Don't you think? Let's get the Ketria. 2 blue lands. Return fetch land. Play fetch land, I guess discard fetch land. This can put an Archon to my graveyard. Too bad I don't have an Archon in my hand to do that. Discard a Waker again. They need 2 Griefs to do the thing now. We'll fetch a Dwarven Mine, I think. And we're going to Shadow Prophecy now. Lord Windgrace, grant me wisdom! Yes. I will grant you wisdom, bro. Can even try to make a creativity monster next turn with a Spell Pierce up. Definitely putting the Archon in the graveyard. Well, I can also persist an Archon with 2 Spell Pierces. Although 2 Spell Pierce is not the most foolproof. So I can take Dwarven, Fable and Creativity and play Fable and keep up 2 Spell Pierces. Which is probably like enough pressure to make my opponent do something. If they play a land, I need both Spell Pierces to counter their living end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if it's a... Well, how am I dead to Double Cascade? I just put an Archon to my graveyard. An Archon, some sacrifice a guy, goes to... Yeah, they probably shouldn't resolve a Violent Outburst. They have 2 forces to protect, then I guess tough luck. Well, I guess like no point not to take those 2 cards. You can also play Fetch Land, which can be a Dwarven Mine. No, that's poor, because I will take more damage if I want to do stuff. I can just not play anything and I can have the... Well, if I Emblem Ren, that should be solid. Should it be? Kinda. Only 3 mana, it doesn't really matter, although it matters a little bit. You also have the fire, which actually matters. Because it means that both my spell pieces are actually live. So I play a fetch land and I pass. They cycle. The Violet Outburst. What's so violent about this outburst? Good question. Let's see if they have a second one. You pitched a Shardless Agent. Interesting. So I guess I should upkeep tap the Steam Vents. My patch Creativity TBH. That is an option. The second Creativity only good against Grief. On the comeback, but only kinda. They won't have red mana available. They will not be able to sorcery, non-sorcery speed creativity. Living End. Send nutritious. Sorry, you do not have any song request credits available. Very sad. No song request for you. To, well, needs you, make you happy, exactly. They don't seem to have flyers, right? So they die. Now they have a flyer. Yeah, we can Ice Curator. Ice, baby. To full cool. Ale się wyginasz, wiesz? A masz szpony, wiesz? No dobra, nie, to nie. They also created their flyer, but then they can get a flyer. Which, you know, if they reveal a second curator, that's bad. Are we dead to force? No, I have Spell Pierce in my graveyard and a second Fire Ice. And they have one card in hand, so I'm not quite dead to force. Could have also attacked first to make them discard. They had 2 cards, and after they discard, I tap. Shadow Prophecy seems valuable in the matchup. Sometimes leyline people, but I don't know if we are supposed to play around that. What's weak in this matchup? Yes, I could have won in many ways, I know. Is it creativity that's kind of weak? Is it possible? Ren not the best. I think Ren is pretty key, but hard to play on turn 2, I guess. And don't want multiples. Is Ice good outside of turn 2? I think it's pretty okay. This discards Archons. Persist, I guess it does make sense not to play Persist in the matchup. I can trade my Fable because it's hard to tap out for it. I think I want to have 4 Rens. I'll trim Fable because changes sorceries. It's too bad. I think Ice can, also Spell Pierce Ice is also kind of a combo. You can tap down the lands so that they can do stuff. TBH playing turn to end seems kind of unlikely. No, I think I play it most of the time. Rude. You have one Boss Edge in the deck. This doesn't get leylined at least. I guess I'll board the second Boseiju. I'll play a land now. Maybe in the upkeep I should turn the free cyclist. Probably should. Don't quite want Stomping Ground though. Also, I might want to just discard an Archon again. To full cool. Ale się tak czepiasz. Do you not want to do it in response? I would cast it in the upkeep if I want to cast it. But keeping an 8 card for the next turn also might matter to discard the second Archon. But in response to what? Through the Stomping Ground? Alright, I guess I'll play it. You convinced me. Also, in response to what is a good question. I'm not sure what you're asking about. In response to my opponent cycling or to living end? Well, then they are quickly becoming meme. No, you can beat a small graveyard. I can beat this a small graveyard. It's fine. Oh, it's so meme. Around you. You can say it's meme already. You kind of implied that. I think it's pretty rough for living end to beat this. Well, maybe not rough to beat this, but I think it's a pretty effective tool against living end in this deck. More so, that's what I meant. Bring me the slivers. It's the final Remy tier list available somewhere in my Discord. Thank you for the raid, Timmy. How was it too? stream, etc. Hope it was fun. Free into free 2. Happens to all of us. Oh wow, they just made themselves dead next turn. Fine. Don't want to cast this in response. They outburst. That's not super bad, but a bit bad. Well, they need to outburst first, so I think it's good to make it so they don't have anything after the outburst. Then we still have the free creativities to creativity a monster out. Took my spell pierce weirdly. Okay. Bad matchup, by the way. Can I am new to Modern. What are the top 3 decks at the moment? Murktide, Creativity, maybe. And I don't know. Hammer? It's pretty tough. It's a bit weird right now. But like you go here and well those are fine. I guess take 7 days and don't buy Omnath, like don't buy into the Omnath meme though. What is important is that Omnath is not a top tier deck. I really like this deck with no Crabster. Crabster was a bad card. Uranus seem pretty good. Yeah, potentially. One lander gaming, bro. Nice. Why is Omnath not top tier? Too inconsistent? Yeah. It's a bit inconsistent. It's also a control deck that does not have the tools to control the games. So it's kinda just fails at its basic premise. Do you think I should play the Fable here? I feel like if I get Spell Pierce then I can get kinda blown out actually. So I don't really want to. And then like it's not like I can play creativity afterwards safely because they can just remove all the dwarf, so I'll play the Fable Spell Pierce next turn. Opponent holding pretty strong for a person that missed the second land drop twice. No Spell Pierce. Should have yammed. Mr. Streamer, I am playing an upcoming open and I plan on bringing Amulet. Any chances you'd make the stock list you last posted for an open meta? Outplay Force of Vigor and no Dismembers, probably. The reason is that I think people are mostly over the Magus meme. Oh, nice Archon draw. So no answers to Magus in 75, yeah. With Amulet, you know, you can have the answer to Magus. Wow. And die to it without... And die to it anyway, so you cannot have an answer to Magus and die to it when it's on the stack and like feel bad about it. It's a tough choice though. I frequently choose the second option. It's also, I think, pretty rare now. More rare now. Because people who want Blood Moons want Blood Moon for this more so than for Amulet, so they just will play Blood Moon because Magus is terrible here and Blood Moon is not terrible here. Blood Moon is actually pretty terrifying for here. So I think for that reason, most people who think about the cards they play will not play Magus. What's Pioneer deck can be led in 1 month and play like a point doesn't matter, thanks. Well, the 1 month is a lot. Like, do you mean like with gaps for work or for sleep or for eating, or just like 1 month of playing 24 hours 7 days a week? Because you could probably learn like, well, you'd die from exhaustion, but assuming you wouldn't die, you'd probably learn most decks. But I mean, mono green is a deck with no sideboard, so, and you're mostly gold fishing, so it's probably the best choice to like play like opponents. Doesn't matter if that what matters to you. I think that fits your that fits what you want. Shadow Prophecy kinda too much lifeless here, I think. What if we have the Terra Sunder, Cancer's Blood Moon, and the Dragon for 4 mana though? I think with Red Black Midrange it does matter what the opponent plays. Yeah, well, mono green sounds like just better. Fire Ice better than Hard Evidence and Creativity. I think Crabster is a pretty bad card. So I guess that does make Fire Ice better, I guess. What is your opinion on the so-called base mono G deck that plays Carnold with Questing Beast and Ulenwald Oddity to beat Extinction Event? I played a league with that. I went 1-3 and dropped, and... Oh wow, Fossil Negation. I wasn't a huge fan of that approach. Just playing Questing Beast didn't actually win me the game. So that was an issue, right? Oftentimes just didn't win me the game. In fact, it didn't do anything. At times. Do you prefer this version over binding versions? Not necessarily. Just wanted to try a few cards. Binding gives you a nice feeling of safety, but it does require you to fetch 5 colors. It's a bit costly. At times, maybe. Well, probably gonna Isoland. Oddity seems not too bad, at least not as bad as you would expect. Yes, I think you can play Oddity in the normal deck. I think you can fit Oddity into the normal deck, but I don't think you want to play Questing Beast at all. There was some better creature than Questing Beast also that I found for 4 mana. I don't remember. Wow, Force of Negation, bro. Such a card. Didn't even get to draw their card. The Questing Beast is really poor, I think. Let's go Advanced Search. The thing is, to properly beat Extinction Event, you should try to make it so that you have less odd creatures, I think, more so than add more even ones. And it's a tough sell to cut anything, right? Which is worse, Questing Beast or Sheoldred? I think Questing Beast and Mono Green. Morning, Mr. Streamer. Do you dislike Werther and the Cyber to fight Blood Moon for 1 mana? No. My deck doesn't have white mana currently. I have Nature's Claim, that's the same card though. But I Expel Pierce to fight Blood Moon for 1 mana. It's kinda solid. I know, the better creature for Devotion was obviously Polukranos. I think Polukranos is way better than Questing Beast if you want to play a 4 mana creature, and Ulenwald Oddity is relatively solid too, although it's just a creature that trades 1-for-1 with removal, so you will just lose after ramping to it, playing it, getting it dealt with, and dying, right? That's no Extinction even needed for that. So, yeah, I think I could play that. But I think the good cards against Extinction Event, truly, out of Mono Green, are Nissa, Who Shakes the World, and Sky Sovereign. And Nissa, Vital Force too. But Who Shakes the World mostly. What is the purpose of Turn the Earth in the deck? It is a living and hate card. You cannot play creatures or artifacts in creativity because you can't, because otherwise creativity would hit them. So you need to run instants, sorceries, or enchantments, or planeswalkers as your graveyard hate in red, green, blue, and maybe black, maybe white. So it's kind of tough to actually run like Graveyard Hate. You could run Rest in Peace if you play white mana, I guess, but Rest in Peace, you tap for it on 2, it gets forced, and you actually lose because of that. It's a little bit bad, and I actually like that. Turn the Earth, so why not Leyline then? Well, Leyline's another option, but does it seem immediately apparently better than Turn the Earth? I don't think so. Why is every deck in Modern 4 color or more? Because of fetch lands allowing that. Yona to name blacks they can't living end. That's an option, but it's has also like it's a different option. I think it's unreliable to creativity against living end in the first place, so I think the Yona is probably not a good plan. Because you like make it work and you play 4 mana sorcery and you expect your opponent to have violent outburst, not to have force of negation for that to work, and then you have to hit the Yona. And I want to keep all the Archons because discarding Archons is the best plan. Have to move this probably. Although we have Archon and Persist, could discard. How's the no binding felt so far? Shadow Prophecy was nice against Living End, and against my last opponent it didn't really matter what I did. Let's put back this and this. Yeah, Oracle is my commander now. So binding feels pretty good in the deck, but it does require you to fetch 1 extra color always, because you still have the black lands in your deck. So black binding is a splash, persist is not really a splash, so I'm kind of playing a 3 color deck right now. Yeah, Semraku helps me to not get paired against Mill, that is true. Opponent cycle to Street Wraith and pass through the Bloodstained Mire, which means who knows what. Probably should have fetched Jatora as Proving Grounds. Okay, Desu Shadow. I should have fetched Jatora as Proving Grounds. Yeah, so fetch Blood Crypt. Nortifying Peered Lands. Don't Thoughtseize. 1-1 Shadow. This is interesting. Do I Fable or do I kill this? Well, we can kill this, make a treasure. Then I can also comfortably creativity. I think kill and make treasure seems a bit better, yeah. They could have a Street Wraith, for sure they have a first Street Wraith, yeah, and they waited on it. Just to get my Prismari command. I bet $1,000 they have no Street Wraith against myself. Ooh, I had a sweat. They did it in F6 immediately. Like, what the fuck? Bro. See, they didn't. Okay, I'll let them Thoughtseize, I think. I don't want to Spell Pierce. Well, okay, let me think about it. Maybe I do want to Spell Pierce. Because I'll take my creativity, I'll have a useless Spell Pierce. If I Spell Pierce the Thoughtseize, then if they tap out and I draw a fetch, I make Archon, that wins. I mean, unless they're tapped out. And if they're not tapped out, I play the Fable, so it seems pretty wise to spell Pierce, actually, after further consideration. So it's not as simple as Dray fetch and win, I think. Maybe now it is. Let's go not fetch. Alright, let's play Voibola. Reap. Fuck me, bros. Greed is good. Also Scorch of the Skyclaves, interesting. I will not be casting Shadow Prophecy this game, I'm pretty sure. So it's gonna be 7-7, right? So I will have 13 life. Also, there was a creativity bug that was kind of hard to nail down what it exactly was, the bug. Is it still here? Does it still exist? And you did Fable and did not do what it exactly was supposed to do? What was the bug exactly? It was a little bit tough to know. Hmm. I guess I was dead to Lightning Bolt by not blocking, but it's be kinda dead to Bolt if I block too. Scorch of the Skyclaves. Blast from the past. Well, yes, if I block I am also dead to Bolt because I expect to creativity from the Kiki again with the Kiki. And then they bought the Kiki. I would have been able to draw a fetchland too to change that, but with what I had in hand, that was not the case. I'm gonna say red black deck. I don't quite want the spell pierces. Jan deck. I think this is not a spell pierce matchup. It is a veil matchup. Is that what the extent of my changes? Maybe I want a few spell pierces to counter removals or something, but just really don't want it against this card, I think. I think I'm fine with no spell pierce. I have veil for this card. Yes, removal. You know, it's fine. Yes, removal will play persist. I don't play transmogrify at least. Ooh. Nice sunk. Bros, who enjoys music like this? Phantoman 95 Requester. I see. No fifth land type for domain. No, I don't think that's needed. I don't think the difference between looking 4 or 5 is worth to play another Triumph. No, of course, Shockland. You have persist, bros. I'm gonna get there. With persist on my Archon. Should I bolt the monkey and plus Ren? I won't land, so I probably should do that. Not like bolts. There's creatures that don't bolt. Oh, discard outlet. But you can just plus the next turn. Well, do you think he ran on 2 or 4 is more like... Do you think minusing Ren makes it more likely to die? I think it does, right? Holy Heat, Lightning Bolt, Ragavan, who knows how much of those cards is in their deck, so I don't think I can guarantee to... Wow, fetch Swamp? That's scary. I don't think it's as simple as you can just plus next turn. Another Ragavan dashing, you know, and then if I get stuck on 2, it's a very easy way to lose the game, so... I think an extra land is just worth more than a bolt in my hand, too. So, an extra land plus 2 extra loyalty on Ren versus a lightning bolt. Wonder if they Blood Moon Ink. Why does the song sound so familiar? That's the video. There's the video with Anka from Familiar Crossing dancing to it. Probably seen that one. Okay, so they have Blood Moon. It's a bit not cool. But we make an Archon, so that's pretty cool. So now that we know they have Moon, I should probably think a bit about that. Really good draw the Fable too. So that if they have some interaction for Archon, the Unholy Heat 1, 2, 3, maybe they have the 4th type, can still do that. Is there a reason we only have Banger 2? Well, the reason is that I was not asked to add Banger yet then. So that's the only reason why it's not added. Somebody asked me to add any mode, I add it. Not too picky. Mr. Streamer, it says how many types you have top right the graveyard. Yes, but I wanted to know like super well. Good draw. Good draw. So I would want Boseiju. Yes, the Moon Gamer, I think. Can have Terra Sunder and claim. Terra Thunder sucks. It's like feels so bad to board it in even here. So discard deck, but I guess Spell Pierce against Blood Moon is one of the solutions, but I don't know, bros. With how many moons are running around, I'm wondering if playing Abandoned Grove would be worth it. With or without Yorion. It's pretty cool. Maybe it's a Cyborg Tech versus Moon. Maybe it's just a Cyborg card against Moon instead of Terra Thunder. Just want to play Abandoned Groves in the sideboard versus the Moon decks. So I don't think I want it against everybody's pretty bad country, right? But it does seem to solve the Moon issue. I was thinking of playing a basic in the sideboard, and that seems like a better way to solve that. It does not give the types, just the ability to tap for all colors, so you still need to fetch with your fetches to get to 4 lands. Maybe let's have two Spell Pierce for the Moon. Yeah, I have to cut the Terra Thunder immediately because I'll die from cringe looking at it. Abundant. I'll play 4 Abandoned Grove sideboard and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Simple. Yeah, I understand. That was my thinking too, but then I actually thought about playing with it. Oh, this hand. If they play Ragavan, I'll just die. Alright, let's die. Is playing a basic even good? Exactly. Not. Oh shit, if they play Thoughtseize, my hand sucks too. A single basic does not improve your position super meaningfully against Moon, just like a little bit. But yeah, Terra Susi is just 4 mana to do stuff. It's too much. Too much, man. Okay, let's not fetch because they have the funny monster in their deck. Yeah, basic forest and Boseiju is a plan, but I think with one abundant growth land, you're kinda okay, aren't you? Just one is enough. Maybe you don't need even 4, but it seems like a plan to... Because you're only gonna have 4 fetches that fetch a forest anyways. Maybe I should fetch to let them play the creature man. Because I actually want them to play the creature man now. Oh, interesting choice. It gets Jatora. Wait, you know about the creativity. I mean, I don't know. Seems solid to do. Mm-hmm. That was an answer indeed. Unfortunately, 2 triumphs in play. You can attack them down with the dwarves. And then play 8 drops, 5 mana already. They have the funky guy, yeah. That's a good draw. Yeah, Persis, Persis kind of works sometimes. Punish for not making it dwarf, I guess, but I am not worried about that in the slightest. Although they would be at 3. Moon. Well, Moon is fine, I have this. Camping, yes. I love the hardcast Archon mode, very powerful. I did not hardcast, I persisted it back. Send sucks, but I wonder if I can keep hands like this. Can use my cleanup step as a discard outlet. Xander's Lounge. Bro, Xander's Lounge seems like a popular land. I wonder about the origin story of We either. I have no idea what's that. Oh, we've got an instant speedcaster. Is that going to be a Tainted Indulgence? Do I think Belcher can still be competitive in Modern? I think it's much worse with the printing of Bossejo. Discard Transmogrify, yeah, I mean, I'll do the same. How does my opponent have both Transmogrify and Tainted Indulgence in their deck? That seems counterproductive. Sadek thinks Belcher is well positioned at the moment. Maybe it is. Sadek frequently has very wise takes. Belcher can be weirdly powerful at times, you know. Shop the monkey. Chop the monkey. Prismari command at end of turn. The Mega Treasure, then I will lose to it, so I guess I'll spell Pierce. I am not ahead, bros. Okay, that's curious. I started my new job tomorrow, so I'll finally be a productive member of of society, sure. Good job. Wait. It's got two removals, so they won't have removals, so I can creativity easily next turn. Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć. Oh shit, it's a draw two. That's why they play Transmogrify. Solid. I don't know how one wins the game right now. Seems a little bit impossible. Maybe with Baron. I should have made a dwarf and attacked, but they can make a dwarf and block. Board two. Oh, I mean, seems pretty good. Need to drive fetch land though. Good thing I saved my fetch. Maybe I'll Boseiju this too. No, I need to discard Boseiju. No, I need to discard Archon. It's a little chance they have Spell Pierce, but maybe they have something too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although it does make a difference. They tapped out. In hindsight, should have bought the 2/2 Goblin. In hindsight, maybe, but not sure if I should have. Not sure if that was the play. Ah, oh, fuck me. Obviously, it can do that. Lol. So bad. Aye. Aye. This has a land type, so you can grab it off Boseiju, note to self. Can target their Archon. Usefulness of that move seems low. Scoop and Shame, why? Can drive us a fetch land. Okay, well, I can't do anything. Thoughts on Mind Goblin now being a card in Magic? It's typical brand trying to be funny. It's actually cringe, bros. Maybe they have Ten of the Harvester. Maybe. Yes, I find squirrels funny. How could you tell? Giga Chad. I think they planned this before the Mind Goblin thing was popular because they were playing off Jace, the Ligma sculptor, being the face of Blue Mana, and just so happened to become a meme. No, it's purposeful. There's a 6 power, 9 toughness sticker on it too. It's not coincidence, bro. Those things don't just happen by accident. Two Archons drawn. Sad. I'll ice my opponent's land. So they seem to be playing Grixis right now. No Rensky. And that also would mean no Velsky. They Thoughtseize me now. It will be sad though. Sets are designed years in advance. I know, bro. But it's not an accident that there's a Mind Goblin card in it. Don't try to gaslight me into thinking it's all a coincidence. Maro planned it. Ci kurwa z tym asiokiem, ja pierdolę no. Co problem? Guess we'll just destroy Dwarven Mine. Dwarven Mine, Dwarven Mine, Dwarven Mine. Almost. Dwarven Mine, Dwarven Mine, Dwarven Mine, Dwarven Mine. I could have drawn a Spell Pierce. I should have responded to the Ashok on the stack. Thank you. Thank you very much. Easy. Playing to my outs. Fucking Ashok, bros. Hurry up, discard something. Oh shit, they discarded an Archon. Well, we can discard an Archon too. And we can reanimate. So it's gonna be Archon, persist, Archon. I sacrifice Archon, discard Archon. Okay, persist, Archon. Hopefully, at least I Thoughtseize. Persist, Archon. Hello. Guess I can make it Dwarf. Which exposes me to a Bell Spears. I have kind of played the Dwarf, but which one is better? Bell on their turn or Fire? Both are the same as a Spell Pierce, except that Opponent needs to spell pierce on their turn. Can also draw our own spell pierce. I think I'll just well end their upkeep. Well, I guess my own spell doesn't really help with that, but now you have 2 counterplays. Yeah, that's better to wait to just draw, I think, because there's also a chance of drawing a fetch land, which is so good. And now I can ice the Archon, yeah, and have it well ready. It's the sound of icing, I guess. Fetch upkeep. What's the upside? Sure. I don't think it changes anything, but maybe there's a situation in which it changes. Let me think. Minus 2 mana up. Yes. Could Bolted Dwarf. Okay. That's that. That's something that I care about, though. Maybe that green removal for kicker. No, I just cutting it. Shouldn't be playing it. It's 4 mana. It's way too much. Like Ashiok hates my fetch lands, so I can't even. Wow, nice sense. So I can't even do anything reasonable with it. But PV said give opponents less choices. Well, but what play they had? Board Fluster instead of Bold. Maybe Fluster is better, actually. Although it's pretty poor. There is like Fable. I think I prefer Bold. Fable, Ashiok. In both of those cases, kind of prefer Bold. Not really against Ashiok. Well, I don't love Bolt either, but I think I like it more than Flusterstorm, which is also a poor card. So I definitely keep both fetches. Shadow Prophecy. I probably put back Persist. I want to keep the Spell Pierce. And I keep one of those free cards. Skip Fire Ice. Bolting into a mirror seems pretty stupid. IDD. What? Good draw. Would you say Chalice from Blue Eyed is good versus this deck? It's pretty tricky. Not sure. It might be a part of your plan, I guess, because it doesn't interfere with any cards you play in blue-white, right? I stop deck. Kinda nice, but they're gonna play Ashok and... It's not too bad, I guess. I'm fine against Ashok. Can kill it with the pinks. The Curse of Captain Morgan. Turururururu. Bros, why does Red and 6 have free starting loyalty? It's been released, what, 2017? 5 years ago? Or was it 19? No, which year was Modern Horizons? And the entire time I think about it, Shaft 6 does not die to unholy heat. Fair. Ah, said Vren dying. Not piercing, nice. Also, they looted too. So some persist action can be happening. Yes. That's 6 life, bros. So they don't have anything worth spell piercing, seems like. They let me have the spell pierce. That's a good draw. Okay, I guess I'll keep my cards. Should I discard a spell piece? But what if they do have a protection spell? X2. Yes, I'll cast a creativity X2. I will attack with the shaman, I'll make a treasure, and I'll make an Arid Mesa. Dwarf mine. Target dwarf and treasure, so if they interact I can spell pierce to make an Archon. So I wonder if spell pierce is okay in that, or I should just loot it away because they left me with it after the Thoughtseize. But it seems like maybe they had a bolt. Still useful. Dead chat. Yeah. Bro's not used to stream happening. It's Wednesday after all. Put it away, sure, but why? I mean, if they bolt me, I get an Archon, we kinda get an untap and maybe you can draw something still. If they don't have an interruption for that, then we're fine. Okay, we're fine. So it does seem like they had nothing because of that. They also only have one Archon in the deck, so they can't do too much. Maybe 2 persists, but they have 1 card. So that would require them to be of immense luck. Yeah, one persist, kinda expect that to be in their hands. Just don't have another one. Bro, fuck off. What the hell is this? That's pretty intense. Persist stop decking. Oh, good for them. I guess I'm suffering from death. Alright, no 5-0 this time. We got outkicked by the persist gamer. Back in a few minutes. How useful this? How is there not a candy copy emote yet? That's definitely something that should be fixed. How good is Leyline binding in a creativity mirror, bros? What about Canil? I'd say worse suggestion, but still a good one. Would need someone to make them. Depends on if there is a Teferi gamer or not. In what way exactly? Sand sucks. Lord Wind, grace, grant me wisdom. Oh, the misery. Everyone is my enemy. Giganta deck. I regret my keep. Wait, this is a Giganta deck? It's not gonna have counters. Is binding good? Is binding good but not good in every deck? Or is binding a trap in general? It's a strong removal spell. But with requirements. Incoming Pierce from a basic mountain deck. Oh. John Saxter or something. I regret everything, bros. I should have not kept. The fairy games make it worse, as if you excel an Archon it might return from exile, true. Very cool mana based, thanks. Oh shit, I thought a big play is incoming. But it was merely just a play. Hello? This is my boss.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Too quick. Too quick to bolt. I really like this Lily art. Is that because she's crying? Thinking of her past? Liana. I'm thinking, damn, I used to do stuff and now Gideon is dead. She also looks like Angelina Jolie a bit in here. I think. Then the old one from the mirror's like, dude, stop. Stop worrying. It's fine. Can I bolt? Thanks. Can I draw a fetch land? I can't. Oh no, Giganta. Giganta's dropping. I would not recommend playing main deck Shadow Prophecy. I think. They took my indomitable creativity, which is sad. And my hand is 8 blanks. You did this to yourself by playing 3 different Spell Pierce Arts. 4. Every time I watch you play creativity decks, they perform like S. Like S tier decks. Like S Spell Pierce decks, I guess. I did keep no fetch land and got punished by not drawing a fetch land. Fetal push. Sure. I got overpowered by a Giganta. The Wellspring. Well. So I don't need Spell Pierce against this deck. I think it's pretty poor. Maybe I won't claim. Good Devil Ran, Blink plus Voljugan to get it off the board. Yeah, maybe that was a better line. Let's have Terra Sunder in this matchup. Fire is pretty nice against Saga. Can cut a removal on the play. I don't think I need to play 5 removals this deck. Maybe you do. Persist sucks, no? No? Miracle for Necromancia. Is a Giganta deck. I think I can do without. Persist sucks, no, you mean here or in general? Because the answer might vary. I don't think it's an especially weak matchup for Persist, I don't see why. Because they had the Nile spell bump. I think that's ignorable. Yes, now we have a fetch, now we have a Ren, and we have a double creativity against this card, so we have Prismatic Command to make a non-creature treasure, so my opponent is really in a pickle, I think. Miau. Półka ty kurwa gnolu, jebany mały gnomie, jak czasami denerwujesz, to jest niesamowite. Opponent just can't wait to make a 1-1. Think I target treasure. So it's a bit tough for them to have a removal for it. And if they do have an Abrupt Decay, tough luck. I'll have 2 more creativities. Ren. All that stuff. Opponent definitely not playing Parhelion. Yeah. They most likely don't play Parhelion. I make 1-1. Impressive, bro. I think there's a higher than 50% chance of opponent not playing Parhelion. Herbatka. Nihil Spellbomb, ready to exile my graveyard from fetchlands. So Liliana. No, on Oli eat. Oh shit, bros. They got me. If creativity only didn't exile the revealed cards before entering, then Grafdigger's Cage would be a good sideboard card. To an extent. Your creativity opponent could then exile your creativity opponent could then target the cage. So the cage would transform into a creature that would die to an Archon, most likely. Can jam with well up? I could, yes, but that does not save me from lightning bolt on holy heat. No, I guess they didn't have red mana. Right, whatever. Doesn't matter, I can't lose. So as you know, well, actually, you could have jumped. Yes, I could have, but also I cannot jump. Yeah, drum plus a creature. Yes, a tapped creature. And as you might read on Springleaf Drum, it actually says tap an untapped creature you control, so you cannot tap a tapped creature. Just clarifying that it's not possible. Very good that it does that. Missing 1 damage, but because can be bothered to attack. Terra Sounder is so bad, bros. I'll have a claim instead of it. Deploying 3 Archons is very based. I agree. It's very based. Also, going back to the Chalice out of blue-white. Chalice is removable. So it's gonna be ignored when it can be ignored. It's gonna be annoying when it's annoying, but it's also gonna be removed when it's annoying and it's removable, and you have a removal spell that is spare, which I think is also a pretty huge part of the equation, which makes me not excited about Chalice out of blue-white, I think. This is the best deck versus Elementals. I don't know, but it has a good matchup versus Elementals. GG. I play this so I can fetch Steam Vents or even Ketria with this. But Vel's pretty inconvenient here. You're gonna think Terra Sander is bad all the way until you start losing to Heliod combo and can't kill the Heliod. Very true. That's just so very true, my friend. It's insane how true that is. You can't win every match 100%. True. Maybe creativity will finally push the Somnath nonsense out of the format. ... Which will open the format for hard control decks again like Blue Eye to keep creativity in check. ... Well, Omnath is pretty bad, yeah. It's already pushed if you play online, I think. It's been pushed for many years. Hard control decks like Blue Eye. I don't think Blue Eye is not necessarily too bad. Is Blue Eye a bad matchup for creativity? I had not played it, so it's hard for me to say. Hard for me to estimate, actually. Although that was the assumption made by the Twitch chatter. Giganta. Yeah, the Pierces seem pretty good. I think I'd rather kill a Spellbomb than loot. Women. And I want to make a treasure. They kept a mana up, but they didn't draw the spell bombs. Worked out for me. Now they Unholy Heat. Cast a discard spell. And Tarmogoyf, and I'm in trouble. Oh shit. Well, that's annoying. I don't know if I want to kill this. It's kind of irrelevant. Next turn they play Saga, of course, but I think I would rather not. So also let's play the Giganta, but we can tap the Giganta draw. I think drawing to find another Prismari or a Persist is valid. And also keeping up well not to ever get discarded. Prismari, Nietzsche. Would you bother in Turak versus Creativity? Maybe. But why? I mean, it's pretty weak. Seven eight Tarmogoyf. You ever seen a 7-8 Tarmogoyf, bros? What is the enchantment? Alpine Moon. 7-8 Tarmogoyf. Just lacking tribal to make the 8-9 legendary 8-9 Tarmogoyf. Have you ever controlled an 8-9 Tarmogoyf chat? Type 1 in the chat if you did. 1-1-1-1. Damn, actually. Probably did, although I'm not exactly sure. Probably played a deck with Tarfire. It was a Death Shadow Traverse deck, which was actually not even a bad deck. This list felt okay. I don't want to be playing the draw spell in the main deck though. This might be an okay sideboard card, but I think Prismari Command actually makes sense to play with Persist, and it's not actually too bad when you just play entirely at instant speed. And Persist also, if you play longer games at instant speed, I think it also is better than the Transmogrify TBH. And you need to fetch black, but it's fine. You can fetch Jatora mostly, and not, if not, then you can fetch the Blood Crypt somewhat late. And Abundant Growth as a tech versus Blood Mooners. I probably just don't play Shadow Prophecy. I mean, it's a deck. Did you ever miss binding? No, I played against Murktide and it didn't matter. I think Ice is pretty okay because it can give you... Well, it's not quite removal versus Murktide, but it can interact with Murktide. Legendary 8-9 Goif skin, yeah. Should get a Goif skin on Modo, Goif avatar if you control one. Well, versus Alpine Moon it could have been okay. Yes, but Prismatic Command also been okay. You think 4 Pierce is correct? I think 4 Pierce is based. Whether it's correct, that's a tougher question to answer, but I really enjoyed not drawing Mr. Crabsters and having just mono interactive cards. The two like cheap proactive threats and then the Archons. And I also liked how Persist weaves with your other interactions, so it's cheap. So yeah, I do think 4 Pierce is good. This feels a bit low on interactions for turn 1 Ragavan. I have 5. And on the drawing I have +8 on the play. I think it's fine because Ragavan is already held down by Dwarven Mine. So this list was actually feels like one of the better decks to play versus Ragavan that I played, even with no Crabsters. Just the Crabsters gets really outplayed when your opponent boards out the Ragavan. They're still somewhat incentivized to board out Ragavan. Less so without Crabsters, and there's a strong argument to be made to just keep them, but if you don't play Ragavan exactly on turn 1, it's pretty terrible in the matchup. Lots of punishes. Well, I guess Fire is not a punish, but this is a punish. So I don't think I would worry too much about that. Maybe a Crabster ×1 is better than a Holy Heat, but they kind of don't need extra tokens ever, right? I guess it's just the non-creature token. It's acceptable, but how are you playing this deck without a commander? I have an Emrakul. It's my commander now. Maybe add hard evidence and lens and put a year on the board. No, I don't want to draw. I don't want to draw Ren or Archon less often, so not really interested in that. How do we board versus the Moon decks to get all this abundant growth in? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure yet. It's a bit of a problem. Transmography is 3 extra copies of creativity in a Yorion build. True. That's very jolting. Against Rakdos, I would board out the spell pierces, so it's gonna be easy. But against blue-red, I'm just gonna be a bit tough. But we'll figure out something on the fly. I think on the play you can actually just play almost no bolts. One of Present Borrower to deal with Moon and a creativity deck, solid suggestion. If you cast Growth on something around before Moon hits, the land loses the ability, right? No. The ability from Abandoned Grove does not care if the land is its enchanting is a mountain or a basic or non-basic or anything, right? So it does not actually do anything. But are you going in the cave? No. I would need to sell some of those. Going in the cave. Alright, card selling stream. Do you use the Goldbots collection tracker? That thing is a lifesaver. Well, sometimes I look at it, but I need to curate the exact versions of cards I have on my accounts, so I don't think it offers exactly what I need out of it. Yeah, I know it separates the versions, but it's not going to do the thing I want to. Where I want to keep one version of each and I want to sell off. It has an option to like sell it so that you end up with the cheapest version, which is pretty convenient if you want it, but if you don't want it, then not so much. Godbots will die of cringe if I upload. Which is why I need to carefully and manually look through it every now and then and sell off the extras. And provide the stream experience for you. For y'all. So we will say y'all. Might of Olkrosa. Have I ever played Might of Olkrosa? Probably, maybe. I double clicked on devoted druid and added it somewhere. But I didn't want to sell that devoted druid. Bros, help me. Remove all copies. No! But it treats the other copy as a different thing. Here it is, okay. If you double click on it, it just appears in a random spot like here. 5th from the top in the 5th row. Underneath Mind of the Old Cross. I don't know how to do that, and it's really easy to lose track. So you have to be careful not to double click ever on the cards you actually want to keep and take back. So, you know, it's a bit of a tricky process. 5 Flicker Wisp. What's this list? It's my commander deck. It's evocative of my feelings about life. And I use it to make it easier for me to go to sleep, and I think of my commander deck about it then, and I'm like, lovely. Lovely Commandore. Must admit, I just cooked some pretty decent pasta dish. Congrats. I hope you're going to have a good time eating it. Should I go for Standard FNM or EDH1 this week? Standard. Although it is tough. It's a bit tough to choose. Highly unlikely. Why not show all versions? Because I would just want to sell my cars I have 5 copies of. If I show all versions, I'm going to not... If I show all versions separately, I don't actually see the cars that I have total of 5 copies of. But I have different versions of them. Which is why it's problematic. So since I want to keep mismatched versions on my collection, I need to do it this way. Unless there is a better way and I'm just stupid, but who knows. I think for my needs they haven't developed an easy way to manage the collection. But my needs are also fairly extravagant. I've learned the big event I'm going to at the end of October is mad expensive and even have to pay to get it to get in. Congrats. Am I a needy person? In a way. I don't know. It's it's for you Twitch chat to decide. Two out, 4 out, 2 left. With spear, we're almost done, bros. We're almost done. Perfect. 10 lightning bolts, 10 counter spells, that's what I need. How did you get -1 misgate pathway? A good question. Somehow I did though. And now we go with my Painted Water Binder and I buy 1 Ren 6 funky version. $12,150. What's that? The amount of objects I have on Magic Online? Yes. It's a solid amount. I don't have a second screen above the first, but there was a bug walking on the wall. So I was watching the bug and wondering where it came from. Unfortunately, bots don't want all the cards, so we also crash Moda and we have to retry. I think we can play a few more matches with creativity, broskis. Maybe even the full league if we go quickly. I think one more point on the Crabman. The Crabman is actually quite poor against... With, not against. It's pretty poor with Spell Pierce. Because you don't always have many blue sources. So you have to choose between keeping it up or playing the Crabster. Hello. Bros, help me. Finding less creativity. I think this Abandoned Grove tech is a little too big brain. Wow, that's a strong argument against playing a card. We'll see. I think it's good to try it. Is organizing his collection only to have to buy another Spell Pierce in half a month? What do you mean? I have 4 Spell Pierces. I love the curve of the sidebar. That's pretty funny curve. It's a schlong curve. With a Boseju on one side and an Emrakul on the other. True, from the minimal... Are there more expensive cards than Emrakul? Yes, I guess there is the 16 cost card Convoke Worm. 16 card cost. Growth is for a particular matchup, it's for Blood Moon decks. There's a new full art Pierce coming out, well then I'll buy the new one, yeah. I'm not sure it's gonna be on Magic Online, I think you mean the one with the Merfolk? I'm not sure if the previous promos of this type were added. Here are the Orphan Guards, so control. So keeping 2 Spell Pierce, it's kinda not good because they will like also not play anything. Hello, and goodbye. Goodbye, hello, la la la. Let's fetch Atrium of the Ketria variety. Why do I ran? I want to have fetched it. Alright, I convinced me. I fetch a second Triumph because it's fine. No! Could have not fetched twice to play around Fire Ice. Like, fully. Kinda punish because my hand is heavy, but Spell Pierce makes it okay. Na 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 la 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 na na na. You'll have to sell your tattoo once, Sarge. Damn. Imagine when in 10 years every card will have more printings than you can reasonably play of that card. Oh yeah, Prismatic Command end of turn. Can pierce a counter spell, can pierce a fairy. I play it. And then even I will not be able to play the cards I want at the same time. This blue-white control, it seems. Appears that so they don't pull two ahead. If they play it a fairy, so be it. Want to be able to double spell with persist. I mean, chat asked about blue-eyed like an hour ago. I think it is the next match, literally. So it is one match after that, yeah. Do you think they drew the counter spell? You do it in this order even if you have the counter spell already. But do you think they drew it? Doesn't really matter. They probably didn't. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Just ask through. Force this. Come on, bro. Force. Ah. My spell pierce not so good anymore, but we can maybe loot it away from Fireball. Do you think I should spell pierce or not? I don't think so. They have force in their deck. Hmm. Just couldn't care less what your lame Archon, true. I think I want to draw 2, loot 2. Make treasure 2 for this. Loot away this and spell pierce. Or 2 Archons. I have 12 life, so I could bolt them and then bolt them more times, but does not seem quite reliable. Wow. That gets counterspelled. It's kind of wild. It's not that good to do. Smite again, he has flash right now. Hmm. Alright. It's terrible, but maybe makes a bit of sense. If I draw a fetch next turn and they plus the fairy. They somehow used up all of their counter spells. Good draw. Should I board an Emrakul against my opponent? I think not. No, it doesn't do anything, Emrakul. It's actually even worse than Archon. Reshuffling also doesn't really matter, I think. Can I just get away with 0 bolts? Probably. Banan Grove. It doesn't seem good in the matchup. I don't think I want it. Whoa. Whoa. This guy is losing to blue-white. Well, I did lose game 1, but I get mana screwed. Here I'm not mana screwed, I'm keeping. Kani Copium. Yes. Sure, go on with your life like that. Call everything Copium. Everything that you can't understand. Maybe one day you'll grasp. Good morning, Mr. Streamer. Siema. Good morning. Good morning. I don't think it's a blowout if I get countered on this. They can't really like afford to. Oh, nice. Aye. Oh, I play around Spell Pierce still. I should play the Blood Crypt. I don't have black. Alright. It's fine. Ocean of Flusterstorm. No, 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 no. Bro, Flusterstorm. Why you have this card against me? It's not that good. It's pretty good. Pretty good here. And Sergey will be pretty good in general. Wait, so they let me draw if I pay 1 mana? I just want to draw for 1 mana. Or play Ren. Well, my hand is nothing, so I'll draw. I mean, I guess they can't not do that this way, right? No, they should have just put everything on the veil. Curious. Whoa. Whoa. Great draws. Solid. Ay, 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 caramba. Flusterstorm. Let's go, dwarfs. Does seem like the blue-eyed matchup might be a bit Tough. Bro, something is leaking. Right. All right. Go, my dwarves, go. I can't cast the Archon now if I draw it, but... What's the absolute best Celestial Perch you have ever seen? I understand you fully. Chatting assist variants. What do you mean? The cards are drawn in a random order. And it's not an order that's super great for me right now. It's 3 mana, so I will deal 2. And loot. Although I don't have a follow-up if they counter this and I don't top deck. And I could try to see if my draw step is a Veil or a Spell Pierce maybe. Solid. Seems like they have mana for counter magic, but not for ways to deal with dwarfs. I don't want to. Wow, draw 2. Not even stealing a dwarf. Free life, don't care. I'll draw 2. I'm drawing 2, bro. It's awkward a bit because solitude can happen. No solitude. I'm glad. Should Dwarven Mine have the Relentless Rats any number text? Discuss. How many would you play? Why not creativity for X equals 1 twice? Well, I'll do X2 if they have a removal. And then I play the one with X1 afterwards. I think I prefer to do... Oh, they have Spell Pierce, bro. I prefer this. I mean, 1x2, second one x1 seems better than twice x1. Okay, Pell Spears. But does not seem like they have Solitude available. No. 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 Canister, you're getting fired. Yes. And Well of Summer will protect my Ren. I have 3 Ren, 4 Fire Ice in the deck. 2 Prismari, 1 Prismari command. Here it is. Now you're getting fired. What a champion. Should have fired a shark first. And then would lose to this. You're getting fired, opponent. Magic the Gathering is such a cool game. Yes. Should I ice the land first to draw the fire? Good line. Actually funny line. I think in a match that goes long, I actually should proactively fetch the Black Triumph. Although with my hand now... It's a line from Arnold in a movie where he has a terrorist on a rocket and he fires him. You are fired. What movie is that? Maybe a Mana Leak. Probably not. The movie's called The Apprentice. It features Donald Trump telling people they are fired. Really? Not sure here. In the end of the movie, it turns out Donald Trump is a terrorist. That's why Arnold says you are fired to him. Really? What a movie. I clay Fable of the Miroir Bourraquer. I counterspell. Think twice. I cast Veil of Summer to protect my Fable of the Mirror Breaker from your interaction. Creating a Goblin Shaman token which creates a treasure token with every attack. Canister, why no binding? I'm trying different lists. Binding was cool. No binding is also cool. Both have upsides. Not sure. Need more info. Can't believe Mono gives you the Goblin Shaman for free. IRL, that's $10. Well, that's why the card is more expensive on Magic Online. No, they had the Fluster. Maybe they'll Fluster the Mana Leak. No, they Fluster the Priestess. Perseus seems good with Full Fables and Prismaris. Yeah, those are combo. That's a combo. That's the thing I enjoy playing for Archons. Seems kinda solid.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Can pay for Fluster. 2 Archons in deck only. Yeah, if you play Perseus, you need 4 Archons for sure. Canister wins the matchup. Alright, doable. Coop Games, thank you very much for the resub. It appears I have broken my headphones for good. Because the cable got tangled between my wheels, my chair's wheels, and now the USB looks like this. Which is probably gonna be pretty hard to fix, so probably should get a new one, a new pair. Well, too bad. I'll take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes, broskis. I do think this deck is better at Arconing than yesterday's list. The Leyline list probably couldn't get through that game too as well. Yeah. Possibly. Leyline Binding. Like, true, this deck needs to answer, like, few enough things, I guess, too. That sometimes Leyline Binding is going to be a liability against Blue White. It's definitely gonna be pretty bad. Alright, bros, I'm not going to hear meme music today for the rest of the day, but it's even better. I'll mulligan this hand as it's not so good. Bro, some of those hands are kinda sketchy. Music is bugging. In what way? Should be fine now. Moving to 5-way Rendek isn't the worst. I agree. I likely could have done that. Could request a Magic 8's video for the meantime. Well, but I'm going to be playing, so we don't need that. Let's get Kertia. Maybe I don't want Kertia in this deck, but Xander's launch. Why not? Well, I guess no the over Jatora. Maybe Xander's launch. It's better than Jatora's proving ground in this. Isn't Kertia wrong? Well, I don't know if it's wrong. But I think Xander's launch might be better than Jatora's. I'm gonna swap this now before I forget. Xander's launch. Because I more often want, well, I want more blue than I want green, so. Kinda makes sense with how you fetch a tap land sometimes. Do I fire Agavan? Yes, I didn't cut Ketria because I don't have an issue with Ketria. And I don't want 2 black triumphs. How do I feel about main deck Blood Moon for Murktide? I'm not a big fan of Blood Moon in general and Murktide, but it's probably a fine card to play. Alright, I'll repeat. I switched the Jatora's Proving Ground to Xander's Launch. I'm playing with Jatora's Proving Ground right now, but I would rather play with Xander's Launch in its place, I think. Because I want double blue sometimes. Wrath. Jatura's Proving Ground is the John Land. I'm playing a deck that lets me recur it using something like Gaze Blessing. I want to play each copy in a playset of cards in a unique language so I can tell which recycled copy I've drawn. In European, this is neither. So what did you want to show me? What is the upside of knowing which copy you've drawn? Okay. Sure. Second one is a really good draw here. Potentially. Although I might get double bolted and die a horrible death. RIP. RIP. I could have taken a counter spell, but not this. Maybe they won't have anything and I draw a Dwarven Mine. And that's good enough. Now the counter spell. Steal it. Get a Mishra's Bubble. Solid. Solid, bro. We have a Spell Snare in the main deck. Alright, let's board the Abandoned Groves. Board the Well of Summers. Alright, on the play you can do that. Could have targeted the Murktide and they get another bubble or something. True, but they also would play into Spell Pierce, so that will be worse, obviously, I think. Semrakul good here. They can only Otawara at right. I don't think it's good. I'm playing it in my sideboard as my commander. I'm never gonna board it in, probably. But it's like I'm by creativity into an Archon, I think it's good enough. Demo Tawaring is actually a reason not to play it. Sure. It's also just being worse than Archon of Cruelty. It's a reason not to play it. On the play, I'll keep this. Okay, so here I'm happy to have Jatura's Proving Ground. Because Steam Vents is an upside. Hello, hello, goodbye. Anyone knows what the title of the song played earlier? Bro, once again, I'm going to ban you. It's been mentioned 5 times. You've been answered 5 times. Or at least twice. So one more transgression like that and you'll be hello goodbye from this chat. Yes, we draw the land. Awesome. And the song was Foundations of Decay by My Chemical Romance. Enjoy. What if we played Through the Breach and not Persist? Thoughts? If Fable's first chapter made a Ragavan token, would Backcard be better or worse? Probably worse. So yes, Xander's launch is actually not really clearly better than Jatura's Proving Ground because you want to... I have two Steamens in my deck, so that's the most likely stock to draw. I follow with it up often anyways. Come on, bro, gonna kill my Goblin Shaman token too. It's just not fun. It's so not okay. Yes, I know they have a Ragavan. I shouldn't have attacked. That was a bad attack. It's a terrible attack. Damn this UURR deck, yeah. I mean, it's really scary to play a Moon in a situation like that because quite often you just die. But guess they did. They even get to copy Narcon. So they have DCRs. I'll have 4 bolts on the draw. Yes, I'll got 2 Fire Ice. Maybe Fire Ice is entirely not so poke champion. Boseju, I have the better technology in Abandoned Grove. Emrakul matchup? No, it's not an Emrakul matchup. The Emrakul is for Necromancia. Does my opponent's deck look like a Necromancia deck to you? No? Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, I think it's probably a worse card than a 4 Vel for Necromancia matchups, but... You know, when I didn't play it, people told me to play it. Imagine if I played now, I make Necromantia and they would steal Necromantia from my deck. Kinda funny. It's better than Yona at least. Both serve a similar purpose of chilling in the sideboard and sitting in it. Interesting. Bolt. Bolt move, opponent. What do I think about 1 Teneb over the Emrakul? Yeah, I don't. But it sounds solid. I have 1 card in hand. That card is a spell pierce and I'm fine because I have creativity next turn. It's crazy to me how Ren and 6 is so good. All it does is make you flood and destroy 1 toughness creatures. How many 1 toughness creatures do people even really play in Modern anyways? Yeah, not too many because of Ren. Partially. It does make you flood a lot, that's also true. Leicester wins the match, solid results. So what do you think, bros? Xander's launch or Jatoras? I think I definitely want Ketria Triumph. I think Ketria Triumph is like the useful Triumph. Because black is minimal splash. Very minimal splash, right? So which one is more awkward in play? A Giant Triumph? Or a Stomping Ground? I guess Stomping Ground is weird. Minimal but relevant, I think. What? I'm keeping the black cards in. I'm just wondering which land seems like a better way to splash, but I think it's Jatora because I will just draw Stevens a bit more often. Green is also kind of minimal. That is true until you play sideboarded game. So it's not minimal. Yeah, Percy has been pretty good for me. Yeah, Jatora is also better postboard. You're right. I should be playing Jatora. It's almost the same game 1, but it's better postboard for both of them to be green. Okay, we solved it. Green is minimal, but turn 2 Ren is good. Yes, I'm not cutting Ren. Should I keep this hand? Pass. They do something. I pass. Discard the Archon. Yeah. Yes. If you get Stevens more often than Stomping Ground, it should probably be Jund. Yes. Well, I draw Stevens more often because I have 2 Stevens in my deck. So it's better than if I drew this on, if I wanted to fetch the black Triumph and then I have a Steamits in my hand already, right? But also I do want to fetch it often. Yes. Yes, Mr. Crabster. We have the Emrakul. Drowned Catacombs. Typical. Okay, we have an Ark on the graveyard, so we can bolt the Crabster. Although, if I draw a land, it's gonna die anyway, so doesn't matter. Oh, speaking of Steam vents. Don't extract me, bro. That's all I ask. Awesome. My favorite part about the Triumphs is that no one knows what colors they produce. I think that's true for those. I ask, why are we playing for a Banan Grove in the sideboard? It's my Blood Moon technology. Not sure if it's great, but flashback, shuffle back, I guess. Should I cut anything? Probably should cut a few cards. Let's go 69 cards. Maybe I could add the 4 countries too, but... 106, why? I think it's a really good card against Mill. It's more lands. What would make you 106? They mill over your fetchables so you can just grab them from your graveyard too. I think mill is an excellent matchup for an N6. Just like most matchups, but mill like kinda even more so. Well, especially when I'm bringing 9 cards, making a 69 card deck. This is just more mana, right, in my deck. And also, again, they mill my deck, so fetch lands sometimes are unreliable when they mill over my fetchables and I just don't have fetchables to find. Plus, it's also a win con. It just sits there, it requires inconvenient answers for them to kill, and then you just... the ultimate is also powerful, so... I think Ren 6 is pretty key against Meal. They move to 4. What is the high level reasoning for having a 69 card deck? I'm playing as Mill. So I sideboarded into a bigger deck against mill, so that it's like sideboarding into 25 life against Baron. Well, 23 maybe. Yes, Emrakul saving us. Oh shit. Okay, no problem. Unless they mill Emrakul and cast Emrakul now.
He's a phenomenal control player.
We e e e e e e e e e e e e e e. Happy 3 years Kanice to we e.
Thank you, Derek. Okay, they did not drive Fetchland to mill Emrakul. They had a plan, although mulling to 4 is a little bit distracting for any plan. No! I have 6 too, so I could have saved my creativity. Ech. Well, I was in very F6 moment, but I think I'm fine if I don't F6 anymore. Turn the earth into my graveyard. It's fine, we can Boseiju it. Although, it's a brief oh shit moment. If I retrace a creativity, I don't have Emrakul in my deck though. Although I have turned the earth, so that's fine. I think we retrace 4 balls to face. Fair. Emralul. Not even necessary. Yes, they were not able to draw anything. I had my entire graveyard at my disposal. So yeah, Ren 6 seemed pretty good against Mail. Kaniki, when do you think we will know what are we playing for in Bulgaria? That depends on what do you mean. I know that we're playing for the Pro Tour invite, right? And I assume you know that too. And I asked the question at Discord, and Johnstar told me that. Let me find it. Yeah, somewhere. Top 36 in Sofia is going to qualify to the Pro Tour, and the finalists automatically qualify for the World Championship. On the prize pool, I don't know. I also am not entirely sure if it has been revealed that the tournament is free to enter for those who have a qualification or not. So I assumed it's gonna be, but I think that it turned out that the Dream Hack in the US is actually like 100 USD dollars or something to enter. So it would be pretty nice to know too, yeah. It's not free to get to Sofia. I think we'll save Mana Leak. It's easier to counter the Tron threats with it afterwards. Do you have any favorite podcasts in English, not necessarily MTG related? I frequently, listen to Domin Aria podcast, which is Dom Harvey and Arilax talking about modern cards. I like this one. I want to kill this and loot too. Like, will they have natural Tron? Kinda YOLO. No, I guess it's not necessary to kill this for me to win. No, I shouldn't do that. Also shouldn't shock sorcerer speed, but I just do. Mana like this. They don't have a second land, that's a nice way to get them. They do have a Carnold, they would have a Carnold. I think we let this happen. Nice, so we can destroy and loot. That turned out really good for me. Wow. Whoa. Solid. Rock solid. Actually solid. I'm known for my excellent timing. What if my last card was red and 6 somehow? And I ping your guy. So bad. True. I wonder what Ren voice lines would be on Arena. True, they do have Ren and 7. Search it on YouTube. Ren and 7 Arena voice lines. Oh.
The trees can fight their own battle. We might enjoy our battle. Nature arms us to defend its forests. Such blossoms. The natural balance is upset. We blossom and thrive. The entire forest is in awe. Our bow, even in defeat, we grow. We must rise. Never be unleashed on another forest. Those who
Oh, Ren is a forest fan. Big fan of the forests, generally speaking. Is there anything better than seeing Tron getting wrecked? Yes. I prefer, for example, Hawaiian pizza to that. So mine, then stomping ground, kill land. Because I can't guarantee keeping spell pierce and then stomping ground and then fabling. Colossus, why don't kill the tower? It makes 3 mana. That's the point. You novice. Ooh, missing Landroperino. Okay. What's the point? You don't know? Damn. The point is that then they tap the tower to search for their remaining land and they don't have the mana. And I guess punished. punished for not getting steam vents. Might be punished if they play the content creator. To an extent though. But it's a pretty minor point actually. And it's possible destroying tower was the move. Walking Barista. Might be able to hardcast Archon. Likely, yes. Unless they kill the Goblin Shaman, but they probably will keep the Barista to prevent me from creativity. Let's get Black Mana into play. Let's save the 4th Dwarven Mine in my deck. Let's tap out of my Spell Pierce to play the Archon. You have 2 treasures anyway. Now they just sorcery speed killed my guy. Then I would be missing my 8th mana to summon the Archon, right? Now let's die to Oblivion Stone. Let's go. Snap. Good draw. What's up with those nature's claims my opponent has? What's the deal with that? Oh, you mean that they were called to creativity anyways. I understand you now. Fair. Versus solid. If I draw Ren, I win too. Maybe I cast an Archon. Again. Then we need to draw Relic. And cycle a Relic into Karn, the Great Creator, to punish me. I can also persist and tap their tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That cuts out Ulamog. Yeah, that's good. To make Ulamog not an out. Sounds pretty solid. Well, good draw. Now I kill the tower, which is actually bad here. I should have killed the Urza's Mine, but also doesn't matter. Alright, let's play for the 5-0. Bros prediction. Bet your points. It's the moment. Please don't miss. Hopefully. Well, we'll see. I'll try my best, which is medium, but maybe it's gonna get there. Any opponents willing to face with me to battle for the title of the 5-0 gamer? Huh? Anyone? No opponent seems like. Guess we never find an opponent, and the prediction will automatically go to the doubters. Can I ask what the cyborg abundant growths are for? Blood Moon? Yes, they are anti-Blood Moon technology. Not sure if it's solid, but I boarded them against Blue Red. Didn't draw them. Won. I think they would especially be nice against the Blood Moon decks that are black too, with this card, because against those, Spell Pierce is really quite not so good, right? And just getting a single abundant growth into play should let you function mostly. It's gonna be awkward if my opponent plays something that I want to Spell Pierce on turn 1, but hopefully they won't. Oh, no. Is it bad, bros? Is creativity the best deck currently? That depends. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. It's a good deck though. Don't know if there is a best deck or if it is the best deck. Bro, I have so many monsters. You're fired. Good draw. Pretty sure Blue Red Magta is probably tier 1. Yes, it is. I think that's the first time I fetched the mountain. I don't think I have fetched the mountain before in the few leagues. This deck. But I am glad I have it here. If they go bolt, I take 11. But it's unlikely they go bolt. And I want my Goblin Shaman token in play. To not shit my pants in front of a Searing Blaze. Oh, that also helps. Let's say matchup where Iona could be useful, I guess. I don't think it makes a difference. If I Archon, I gain life. Who cares? Same thing. I won. Doesn't really change. Like, for Iona to be useful, Iona needs to win a significantly more often than Archon would once you already go through the trouble of summoning it. Wasn't better to creativity X2? I had 4 mana. 1, 2, 3. Or did I have 5 mana? No, I tapped once, I have 4 mana, so creativity X1. But also this line loses 0% of the time, so was it better? Even if I had an extra mana? It would be the same. Pattern growth to make my lens less painful, is that a thing? Not really. So Ren is kinda bad in the matchup. Maybe board this as a painless land. Prismatic Command makes the treasure. It's probably useful. Fluster definitely in. Claim I think in. Turn the earth. Can do this. Turn the Earth is a living and hate card, but it does gain 2 life against Baron for 1 mana. That's a good bet. Not sure if it's better than Ren, but... Okay, 1 Ren in opening hand, that's all I wanted. At most. Not sure if this hand is a keep, but maybe. You can fetch Triumph. Bolt Triumph. For a low life loss situation. Maybe I can fetch Mountain. Ty kurwa goblin gaziarzu. Okay, regardless whether I want to or not, I draw creativity, it seems. No, second land. What's next? An Eidolon? Three monsters. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Well, I would like to play it, but also not really. Is Burn secretly a good deck? Potentially, yeah. I've avoided taking much damage from the mana base, but see what happens now. Well, I got one. They have another spell. Seems like. I think my sideboarding was perfect though. Maybe on the player end is better than something. But Nature's Claim. Yes, Eidolon can gain me life with Prismatic Command combo. Danen Plan vom Glück. What are you talking about? The Master of Triple 1-drop? Yeah. Even missed a land drop, but that didn't stop them from playing 3 1-drops. They actually had 4 1-drops. I bolted one. Oh, Pierdole, this hand is theoretically fine. But my opponent plays a creature and then the second one, a third one, and I die. And the mana is bad. Smogus. This is better. Don't want to bottom mine because I want to be able to play Fable on 3. So I for sure could go this, and I might want to play Dwarven Mine on turn 2 and then fetch Mountain, play Fable. Hopefully they play Eidolon on the turn 2, I claim it. Ty kurwa Goblin Gajdziarzu, no. Goblin Gajdzinie. No weź se kurwa daj siana, no, ja pierdolę. Dawaj jeszcze jedną Swift Spearkę, ty szaleńcu. Turn the earth off the top, bros. Let's go. Rift Bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guess 2 burn spells. Gonna be death. We're doing okay. No. I think. Can play Fable and have Claim and turn the earth, so up to 6 life. Hopefully won't die. Can jump block, spell piece, say fine draw. Kind of like a way to win so far. Sure, but I don't think that's a problem. I have the Fable that should like overpower the burn deck. And eventually there will be an Archon somewhere. Bros Charm. Bros. Bro, not cool. Turn the Earth is gonna dominate them. Bros, are you gonna get there? So I would like a companion often. Yes. Now watch them untap and play Bolt, Bolt, Bolt. They should have different art languages. Pretty smart to know if you drew the one you shuffled in. Very true. Can't be countered. Well, sure, bro. Burn players and their exquisite firecraft. Isn't it no legendary? It is. But is reflection of Kiki-Jiki legendary? It actually is not because it's a reflection. No, they Kiki-Jiki. Never realized. Well, you've never seen two reflections on the battlefield at the same time? Happens pretty commonly. I guess, but I guess if you don't play much with the card, that might not be immediately obvious. It does feel weird that those backsides are not legendary because they are reflections or like some representations of them characters from the past, but not the characters themselves. Ban Fable. No, bro. Better take a look at Turn the Earth. It's my first trophy in I don't know how long of a time. Have any Pioneer trophies? No, I have no. Yes, at least since Dominaria came out, but I think maybe a few weeks more. Have nothing to gamble towards. Well, maybe should think of some rewards that are juicy and interesting then. Ninja trophy in vintage. No, I for want. So it's actually a big deal what you're watching. It's not common. I'll just say 5 vote. A leak. First time this month. I'll be going to play an FNM, but first we get to guess the game and enchant Wordle. You know, it tells you on the side how many trophies next to profile pick. Yes, I do. FNM is Friday, then I play WNM. Breath of the Wild, it can be Breath of the Wild. There already been Breath of the Wild. Let's say Crash Bandicoot. Although probably not that. Right, this is some kind of a platformer, but I don't know what. Can my streamer now get a lantern control list working too? Can't. Majora's Mask. No. Xbox 360. Dragon Quest. No. Village. Life Simulator. If it's a life simulation, it's not a Yokolele. Lantern control isn't good anymore, right? Yes. Mods were points. Good question, mods. I'll pay you. Yeah, let's go with 5 out. Viva Piñata. Never heard of the game. Viva Piñata. It is Viva Piñata. 2006, and I guess those are piñatas indeed. Cool. Let's go to Enchant World and name Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Crucial card at beating my opponents in the last match. It costs, it is an uncommon or a common, it is not red, it costs 4 or 5. It's not an enchantment, not a saga. So 4 or 5 mana, we can say Avacyn. Archangel Avacyn. Okay, it's 5 mana. It's creature or legendary. It's not a mythic. It's younger. And it is an uncommon or a common. So minus Boros is gonna be Sultai. So it can't be Abomination of Gudul, but it can be CDC something, no? The 5 mana 2/5, look at the top 4. 1 to your hand, rest to your graveyard. Do you know the name of that card? Well, we don't know if it's a creature. It could be legendary, but it's probably a creature. It's either legendary or a creature, but it's uncommon, so like there's not many legendary artifacts. Search for the name of the card. Sultai Soothsayer, yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking on. It's not cheating because I was just looking up the name of the card because you couldn't tell me. Okay, so it's one of the colors. It's not helpful. Did you listen to the new Remy 1 hour ago? I don't think so. It's the common. Yeah, this is a creature. Muldrifter. It's not blue. It's elemental. So it's black or green elemental. For 5 mana common, old card. Fury Bros. Fucking Bros. Rarity common. One of those 5 mana elementals from the Nyx block. What's the Nyx block? It has to be younger. It has to be older than this. So it's a green or black elemental from, for example, Ravnica or Kamigawa. No, it's older than Lorwyn, not younger. It has to be older. Moss monster. Wait, no, it's not an elemental, it's a monster. Monster. Monster energy drink. Okay, it's green. Summon monster. Shrikma is both an uncommon, I think. and from Lorwyn, which we already determined it can't be from Lorwyn. So on multiple levels, it is not okay to say Shrikmo. It's also not green, but we didn't know it was green back then. Bramble Elemental. Let me check. What set is it from? Ravnica City of Girls, solid. What is a bramble? Don't know that word. You are guessing, yes, but you're guessing cards that cannot be guessed. That don't fit, right? So that's... We're guessing cards that are already eliminated, but that does not help. Silver Glade Elemental. Do you actually know those cards from memory, or are you looking them up? Okay, it is Silver Glade Elemental. Brambles are Chernie, I see. Brambles. Oh, I know. In Outer Wilds there is a planet named Brambleseed, and it does have Chernie. True. Why don't we go brambling someday? Well put. You may search your library for a forest and put that card into play. Solid card. Untapped too. Not too bad. Alright, broskis. Thank you for watching today, for accompanying my trophy. I will send you over to a random VTuber who's streaming right now. Let's go. Don't watch Magic. It's not worth. Like and subscribe.